Alright, I'm just testing out the audio before we begin. Alright, I'm just testing out the audio before we begin. All is good. I think we're ready to go public now. Public, where is it? Not unlisted, we want public. Done. Save. Let's go. Alright. We cannot continue our campaign because War Sales does not allow that. So, I'm guessing Balon Blacktide's campaign is over. For real. I would have loved to jump back into that playthrough with War Sales, but we cannot. Oh well. There's many other things we can do. Let's go into my saved games. It was created without the War Sales module. Alright. Well, this leaves us with only one option. New campaign. Or sandbox, I guess, but I prefer the campaign. Love the new loading screens. Hello, Ghost. What up, gang? We don't have a gang yet, but soon. And we will be Seaborn. I don't know how soon we will be able to afford a ship. Yes. I know. I know this lady who narrates Sabaton song intros, as well as Siana, was she called in Vermintide? I am not sure. The fire lady in Warhammer Vermintide. Love her voice, but I listened to that intro so many times. Alright, Vlandians. More renown, it's basically the same, I think. I'm pretty sure, yep. Same bonus. Empire, less garrison troops, more influence in armies. Caravans are cheaper, no speed penalty, Khuzaits, whatever, Battanians. Well, if you have a land army, it's stupid not to play Battanian. Or Aserai. The move speed is important, but seeing how we're going to do some sea exploration, we will play as Nords for this playthrough. I can't guarantee how long this playthrough is going to last. Well, we're just going to take a quick look at the DLC. And by quick look, I think that means about 6 hours, 6 to 7 hours. That's how long I intend to keep this stream going. We'll see. But yeah, I will play Nords. And also, when we reach a certain number of concurrent viewers, let's say 100, I probably won't reach that, but if we do, I have an announcement to make. For everybody enjoying these streams or the playthroughs. Yeah. Or if we don't get that amount of viewers, maybe towards the end of the stream I'll make that announcement. We'll see. Now, let us read about the Nords. The nerds, as I like to call them. As the thumbnail shows. The nerds are people made by the sea. What, do they just emerge from the waves? The very name of their home, the Nordvig, refers to the icy stretch of glacier-cut coastline that links their scattered settlements. That's brutal. Until recently, their towns were a little more than a shrine or a market besides a fjord or estuary surrounded by a palisade. Some make a modest living by farming barley or raising sheep, but those with ambition must venture forth in their longships to trade, plunder, or fight for hire. 30% more loot from villages, and caravans, so that's perfect if you want to be a raider. Movement speed in rivers and coastal seas, but armies lose cohesion on land. Seeing how we're mostly going to spend time on the sea, at least if we're able to afford an army, we're able to afford a fleet, and if we can afford a fleet, we will spend our times on the seas. Now, next, and let me read the comments. Xenamir waiting for his download. Yeah, the download took a long time for me. I don't know why. I was actually intending to start this stream about 2 hours ago, but by the time my download finished and I did the thumbnail and also decided I'm gonna have lunch so that I don't interrupt my stream for lunch. So yeah, I don't know why it took so long. You're one of the best 100. Oh man. 100. I don't even think there's 100 people playing this game. I mean, on YouTube. YouTube new update sucks. Sup? Sup? I don't know, I just agree with your username. And that's been the case for the past, I don't know, several years. Hey Halcyline, what do you think of the Outer Worlds 2? The first game was my favorite, discovered my channel through it. I liked the first one. I loved making videos for it. I did not get the chance to try the Outer Worlds 2, but let us stay focused on... Oh yes! Let us equip something so that you don't think I'm commenting on his ass, no. Oh yes! Braided hair and braided beard. You know, this guy looks like a Chad. I don't want to ruin perfection. You know what? No, we're leaving this guy as he is. Actually, he's the default, right? I want to randomize a little bit. Just standard peasant, standard peasant, standard peasant. Yeah, this is the usual Bannerlord cast of characters, but that guy... Yeah, I'm gonna be that guy. Let's take a look at... Actually... let's get like this. Next. Alright. Back to the guy who's the default. Let's put clothes on him. Are you going to make a review about the DLC? I don't know if I have anything to say about it. Sure. I probably will. Let me take a look at beards and hairs. Okay, so this one is the braid. This one is, well, kind of like Ragnar's cut, but Ragnar had a thicker ponytail, or whatever you call it. Oh yeah, boy, this is awesome. I'm assuming this, yeah, these are the new hair and beard styles. Yeah, this is the perfect beard for a trader, for a Viking trader. But we probably won't be a trader. I don't know. Do you guys want me to be more of a trader for this stream, or more of a raider? I'm gonna let you choose. Let me put a poll in here. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Raider. Wait. What am I? Well, Viking can mean both. Vikings were explorers, traders, and yes, raiders as well. There we go. Start a poll. A false raider, you mean kind of like someone who travels the seas with the full ship and then decides to give some of his cargo away for free to other people? Like Saint Nicholas? Hey friends! Here, please accept my gift. Raider. 100% of the people said Raider. You know, it doesn't matter because we're gonna go like this. With a balanced beard. This is reserved for traders. This kind of look. This is a good balance of beard and hair. Okay, I'm not gonna ruin perfection. Maybe we'll improve it with a scar or some face. Oh, new war paints. That's good. Was getting tired of the old ones. Some runes. That's good. Alright, pretty good. This, I don't know, I never liked the male face paints in this game. I prefer the female ones. These ones look pretty good. Runes. Let's put runes or... I don't know, runes. Let's go runes. Am I playing on super speed? No, I'm playing on normal speed. Maybe at some point I will do a playthrough on super speed. Or streams, I don't know. But for now, I'll stick to normal. Let's go blue. I'm assuming we also have new banners. You're born into family of Hersier. I'm not going to read these. Maybe I'll read them on my own when I'm not streaming. Peddler for trade and charm. Traveling skalds. Urban artisans. Hunters, vagabonds, sailors. This is a man who's very proud of his fish. Trade. Boatswain. Let's see. So we have... wait. So... Ship controls are in intelligence. Well, looks like I have a reason to abandon cunning and focus on intelligence now. Because cunning, well, I only took it to maximize roguery, but roguery can be pretty good with just 5 focus points with not a whole lot of cunning into it. Vagabonds, shipwrights, sailors. Let's see. Mariner enhances your personal combat prowess during naval engagements, bolsters your effectiveness in leading troops and employing stack. We will see what we have. Boatswain. The well-being and discipline of your crew. The combat readiness, including rigging and supplies. Shipmaster improves navigational abilities, the effectiveness of naval sieges, the speed and quality of ship repairs. We will, well, I said in the description, what do we do with the drunken sailors? So that's what we're picking, solely based on what I wrote in the description. Your skill with horses, that's kind of useless, seeing how I'm going to be on a ship most of the time. Your uncanny ability to predict the weather. Boatswain and scouting. So the sales-related traits are considered part of intelligence. So it seems. You can take over a soldier when you die. Oh, that is amazing. That's a feature I always wanted to see. What did I do? Herded the sheep, worked in the smithy, repaired projects, hunted small game, sold product at the market. Yeah, this is good. On a fishing boat. Served as shield bearer to a Huskarl. Joined the raiders as a lookout. Drafted as a thrall. No. Became a war child of the north. Went serving on a raider ship. Yay. I have treated people well. I'm a raider who treated people well. Like, I would only steal their stuff. I wouldn't kill them or maim them. I mean, I mostly turned my back when my fellow raiders did that to them, but hey, I treated them well. Even told them, hey, don't worry, you'll be alright. Very well. What did I do? Through makeshift, blah blah blah, I subdued a raider for fighting. I organized the travelers to break out. Nidir, Knudir, Tolgar. Okay, we have some decent names here. Mjol, Hrosnir. I don't know. I'm just gonna randomize until I find something cool, then I'm gonna probably... Eric, I liked Eric, but we will spell it like this, Eric. Not Eric, with an A first. Next. Difficulty presets. Bannerlord. Stealth and disguise, it's only at veteran, even on Bannerlord difficulty. I'm not gonna go for challenging, why would I do that? Stupid. Iron Man mode, I don't know. Leave it as it is. So what makes this new group different from the Sturgeons?
It's been 3 days now we've been trapped. This looks like
Shut up, my brother.
Shut Are you sure
shut
about
it. Shut.
All right,
Shh.
One other thing, brother.
Silent. I'm talking. What makes this new group different from the Sturgeons? I have zero idea. I'm not sure exactly how everything is. I did not look into it. I did not watch videos. I did not have time for it. I know nothing. So I'm just gonna tell you what I think happened. I think the Sturgeons got reworked to be more like Vagers, and the Nords are basically the new Sturgeons. I think. Not sure. Also not sure about the words I used. Did I say Sturgeons were reworked to be like Vagers, or did I say Vagers were reworked to be like Vagers? Because I don't know. My brain is all over the place. Multi-threading. The cost of multi-threading with your brain is that you don't know exactly what thread you're on all the time. Few hours after you leave, you find a wounded man, blah blah blah. Wait, I think it's best I read this. Alright, he hands you a small bronze artifact. We know this, we know, blah blah blah. Great value, you result to find out more. The doctor gives you one more bit of information. He overheard the bandits talking about captives. They plan to part ways, taking the prisoners to the south. The other planning to head northwest to sell them to pirates at the port of Ostican. So, what? I'm gonna have to visit two separate places? We'll see. Mjalnoring, I don't know. No, I'm not that much of a copycat. I don't know what I'm gonna call my clan. This is always the hardest part. The absolute hardest part of any game, and keep in mind, I play all my games on the hardest difficulty. This is the hardest part. Naming. Damn it. Because I'm gonna be stuck with that name for the entirety of my playthrough. What's my clan? Actually, I can rename my clan, can't I? I don't know what to call it. I still don't know. Jasper Late does not know what a Vaegir. It's actually called it's written like this. It's a good family name. But yeah, the Vaegir are basically the snow Slavs from Mountain Blade Warband. It's basically the Mountain Blade Warband is, I would say, a sequel to Bannerlord. So Bannerlord is the prequel. Game takes place in 1084 beginning, whereas Warband is in about 1500s, something like that, close to the 1500s. And basically the Vaegirs are the descendants of the Sturgians. But they are not like Sturgians, because there's also the Nords in that game. I'm gonna name it that, after the dragon. I don't know. The House Vagar. Do we have any new banners? I mean, these are not new, but these can be used for Nords as well. There's very few colors to be used. All right. Too many Swedes. What are Swedes? Did they change the Sturgians in any way? I don't know, my god. I have no idea. I just jumped into the game. I did not receive an early access code like other YouTubers. But even if I did, I could not have played the game because I had to watch over my parents' house for the past week. And then I had a lot of fucking work to do. And I could not touch my actual PC where I make my videos for about 10 days. So yeah, this is my first time in the game. Unlike other YouTubers, I know absolutely nothing. You and your brother part ways. Lifts his arm and salute, disappears. Blah blah, blah blah. Young boy staggers into your camp. He tells you that a small group of bandits raided his village, seized the headman as hostage. If you guys have been here when I last streamed this game, it was when patch 1.3 just released. You know, I failed the stealth tutorial about, I don't know, 5 times? 10? I don't know. Throughout your travels, you overheard hushed conversation about a new menace, a pirate confederacy terrorizing the coasts of Calradia. These corsairs have built a reputation for trading in captives from bandits and raiders, such as the ones who attacked your family. Do you want to go to Ostica now? Try to pick up your sister's trail and embark on a hunt across the seas of Calradia? I'll go there myself. Right now, I need to do the... What the... Bro, the map has changed a lot. Damn. There was no mountain in between me and Poros. Yeah, the map is completely reworked. They've added a lot of rivers. Yeah, it's basically a new map now. The Sea of Chaikand is much larger. Makeb Chaikandar. Okay, so first we have titled this First Impressions. First impression is the map. It's the first thing that greets you. So Poros and Tevea are now split by a river. The river used to be in between, somewhere around here, I guess, before Vostrum. Canoros Gorkores. Elysion, which produces salt, was closer to the seaside because that's where they are extracting their salt from. Havelips, okay, it's pretty much the same around here. More or less the same. Now the Aserai are surrounded by water. Oh man, I can no longer ambush caravans. In this choke point, there's no longer a land bridge connecting the two. What used to be my favorite place to raid. Okay. But now this is much larger. So you can no longer visit the Aserai through here by land. You have to go all the way around here, unless you have a ship. Stealth is okay but boring. I agree, but I like having the option. Okay, Galend, Prevent is now a port town. It used to be landlocked. I have not taken a look at Britannia yet. Carbon Seth is port town. Alright. Oh man, this is still just a lake. I was hoping this would be connected to rivers, which would have given Battanians easy access to the rivers of Calradia. I don't know. I would have imagined they would put a river somewhere around here connecting to this one. And then this one would split into others and blah blah blah. Would have been nice, but oh well. My dreams have been dashed. Nevian's castle. Okay, this part is changed a lot. Selenon is pretty much the same. Remtoil castle is no longer on top, is on the bottom now. Alright. It's alright. Revel. And we are going to take a look at the Nords as well. Alright. Thronderlag. These are the Nord towns. What is this? Ivory? Ah, walrus tusk. And whale oil. Whale oil be damned. New trade goods. Oh man, look at these guys' banners. And I'm still stuck with the base ones. This one's awesome. Right. Fimbulgard Castle. Gretisfjord. And also there's this lonely island here with one city and one castle. You know this is where most people are gonna start their kingdoms from, right? Probably including myself. Alright. Alright, the map is pretty nice. Now, let's take a look at kingdoms. Sturgia. Someone was asking about Sturgia. Actually, we need to take a look at troops for Sturgia. Ah, Sturgeon crewmen. What? So we got the Sturgeon recruit, who can be trained into a warrior or a woodsman, as it used to be. Then, Sturgeon soldier or a Sturgeon crewman. Crewmen, I'm assuming they have lighter armors so that they don't sink on the bottom of the ocean when a ship gets destroyed. You can see this thing here, infantry but with some waves. This is regular infantry and infantry with waves. The veteran shipman is the same. Wait, what? So the soldier can be upgraded into a spearman or a line breaker or a veteran shipman, or the crewman can be made into the same thing. I don't know what's the point of the crewman. I mean, just an alternative to this guy. Alright, shipmen and archers and brigands and bowmen. It's pretty much the same, except we've added these new guys. The shipmen and the reavers. And the crewmen. That is it. Yeah, these are the changes to the sturgeons for whoever was asking. Can you rename the town once you own it? Probably not. The special units for sturgeon or cavalry, I mean there probably are. Look, Druzhnik and Druzhnik champions. But Jasper Lane, don't you worry, because what you really want are the Nords. The Nord, I'm assuming they're called Nord Huskarls. Yup, there we go. These are the noble units. The Nord Huskarl is the only tier 6 infantry unit in the game. There's no other tier 6 unit. Heavily armored, and they're able to go on the ships as well. And probably heavily armed as well. Yep, perfect. Huskarls and Fian champions. And basically that's all you need. Scion, war-proven Hearthguard shield companion. Alrighty then. What do I want? Quests. Villagers in need. Alright, this is the stealth tutorial. Hopefully I won't fail it 15 times. Again. You don't have any ships, so I have inventory and ship inventory probably. Hello looters, fight me if you dare, you boys. I'm probably gonna die horribly. What do I have? I have a spear and an axe. Is this a new battlefield? Or does it look new because of the weather effects? I don't know what it is, but it is beautiful. I like it. Hello, boys. Don't you dare hit me with your stupid little rocks. Ow, you hit me. I was looking at the chat and couldn't see these guys ambushing me. So I'm gonna blame you guys, even though it's entirely my fault. Standard Bannerlord looters. I seem to be able to recover much slower after a stab. I can't put the shield up as fast as I used to before. Yeah, it takes me a long time. Maybe it's because the spear is very slow. But basically I was able to hold the block as soon as I finished the stabbing animation. Kind of like this. Can you stop blocking, my friends? Wish I had some thrown weapons. Wait till dark. Why would I wait till dark? I hate the darkness in this game. Stop blocking. Man, these guys are annoying. So annoying. I did not mean to get ambushed by looters when I was all on my own. But hey, at least we get to see if anything changed in terms of combat. Man, this horse is so slow. Oh, you blocked me, you little bitch. I have to ride away. Hitting them from the side is very annoying. And I also have to feint them. I need to draw their blocks up and then boom. Oh, no, I feinted myself. Feint? Or, oh yeah, it's feint with an E, not with an A. My English is a bit rusty. I haven't made a video or did anything in English for quite some time, even though I had a video in the works for, I don't know. I had the Kingdom Come video prepared. I'm still finishing the script for it for several months. It's in development hell, as I could say. It's probably not gonna finish that one anytime soon because now War Sales is out and I've gotta make a few videos for it. These guys are so annoying. Come on, fellas.
I'll split your skull.
This could be over in an instant. All it takes is one small mistake from me. And this entire fight would have been for nothing. Come on. It's pretty awkward to get a good angle. Can at least one of you bite the dust, please? Come on. Come on, fellas. It's a good thing I have a horse, though. Would have been dead without it. Finally, one of them is down. The fight got 20% easier. Should I try using the axe? It's probably a bad idea. That worked. This axe seems to have a pretty good range. Stop it. Oh man. Come on, fellas, I want to go sailing. You guys are getting in the way of that. And you get the honor of dueling me on foot. Finally. I feel 5 years older after this fight. And that's how long it took. Local man attempts to go to the village. Just like the Australian man attempts to go to the store. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, stealth tutorial. Hopefully it won't take me 15 attempts. Ah, now we have a marker in the lower right hand corner. Loot is still really bad. I agree. War Sales Raider playthrough. Bandit Sales Ballads. Sorry to say this, but I don't think I'm gonna do any more of those playthroughs. They take a lot of effort. And the effort isn't really worth it. The only reason I didn't quit after the first 5 episodes is because I promised I'm gonna finish it. But I basically wanted to quit that playthrough after the first 5 episodes. Not because I didn't have fun with it, but because I felt like I could do something more productive. But I promised, and I always keep my promises. That's why I will promise you that I'm not sure I'm gonna do a playthrough. Maybe I will. It depends on various circumstances. I wish I could. I wish those playthroughs were worth my effort, because I really enjoyed making them. But man cannot live on enjoyment alone. Okay. Yes, you're alerted, but you don't know what happened. Oh! Now stealth kills give you roguery. That is awesome. Michael Davis, loved your long-form vids. I thank you for liking them. I'm glad you do. And I will make more long-form vids, obviously. Mostly tutorials, though. We'll see if there's a demand for tutorials for War Sales. I do have some ideas on what I could do to cover this game. Probably going to stream it, mostly. But I do have some ideas for some guides. We'll see. First I gotta see the game. I cannot make a guide right now that I haven't played it. It's like the blind leading the blind. I need to see what I'm doing first. Understand the new mechanics. Familiarize myself with the DLC. The DLC! Haha, see what I did there? I love puns. Even though most people hate them. My friends call me the pun-isher, because I pun-ish them with my puns. My bad puns. Yes, you're dead. Bye. No, don't tell me you saw me, you little shit. Problem is, if they spot you, the tutorial is over. Come on, go back to your patrol. So if you just walk like this, you're basically undetectable. But he turned his back. Don't. What are you doing? Damn it. I did not know he's gonna stop there. His patrol route was different when I last played it. He used to go to the back of the room. Damn it. I already failed once. Who wants to trade when you can just loot it? I want to trade because maybe I like having friends. instead of having loot and no friends to share it with. I'm just politically savvy by trading. Not peaceful. What's this? Must have been the wind. Feeling deadly. Good morning to you too. Welcome to the stream. No, what the fuck? Why are you guys acting illogically? Go follow your little patrol routes. Drag it? No, no, no. I'm not bothering with that. Everything has a cost. Yep, that's the best perk in the game. Everything has a price, even your life. And ironically, it's the raiders who said it in Warband. No, it's the other way around, actually. Frazek. Oh, actually, no, you're right, you're right. I thought you meant traders are raiders who got out of bed on the wrong side. Yes, you are completely right. Wait a minute. We're gonna have to wait for that fella to come in here. Oh, look, he's going to the back of the room. Why did he stop back then? In my first attempt, he stopped in the middle and then turned back. I don't know what was wrong with him. He was supposed to be dead. Yeah, his patrol route is all weird. Don't turn back. Good boy. The main reason I like stealth is because it can train you in athletics, roguery, and one-handed very easily. Early on, it's a bit difficult to get those first levels in those skills. Also, the roguery training edition, that is amazing. Used to be only one-handed in athletics. Bye-bye. Could be right. They could be RNG. Hope they update Forbury. You know, I have other hopes. I hope they make the base game so good and expansive that you don't actually need mods. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping they will just update the game so good that they will actually incorporate mods and compensate the creators. This is so nice. The weather is nice, isn't it? Exit. Exit. Perhaps you would like to express a more tangible form of gratitude. 100 dinars. No, 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 keep your money, my good man. What do I do with 100 dinars? Alright. Finally survived my first trip to the village. What the hell is this? Why did my game freeze so hard? Porous Coastal Patrol. Pretty good. I'm assuming you can raid these. If that's what you want to do. Alright, stealth outfit. Now you have a lot more stones. Or do you? I don't know, I had 28 stones in the tutorial. Oh, this is a different kind of stone. Stack amount 14. What the? What? I cannot equip this on my stealth outfit. Are you kidding me? But I had them equipped in the tutorial. Well, it's good to have some sort of ranged weapons. Mariner leather gambeson. We sell that. Ungman sword. What's this? Weapon tier 3. Damn. 57 cut damage. It's pretty good. I like it. How does this stealth system compared to KCD? Ah, bruh, it's not even a comparison. KCD is king in terms of stealth compared to this one. And here it's, you know, something new for the game. I'm glad it's here, but it's not a proper stealth system. It's very rudimentary. Full conversion mods like Realm of Thrones are pretty awesome. For Bannerlord, well, yes, those mods I approve of. But if you need mods to make the base game playable, that's not really great. Well, the base game is playable, but there are mods that should be incorporated in the game. Alright, 2.3k. Let's take a look at skills now, because I am curious. Anything new in here? I think it's pretty much the same. Perks. For the skills that we know and love from the base game. Mariner. Wait a minute. Int. Intelligence represents aptitude for raiding and... Okay. Steward, medicine, engineering, and shipmaster. Social for boatswain. Endurance for mariner. Okay, so these three, they're not tied to intellect, they're actually tied to these. Vigor gives you shipmaster. Intellect gives you shipmaster. Control, boatswain. Social, boatswain. And endurance gives you mariner. And cunning, also mariner. Mariner, let's see. Naval simulation advantage. Okay. Naval auto battle combat penalty negation effect. This is good for auto resolving. Naval battle combat penalty. We'll take a look at the perks eventually. Maybe I'll make a video about it. With my thoughts and everything. Boatswain. Reduce ships received damage by 7.5. First perk. Cost of ship upgrades is less. And you get more money if you appoint a governor who has this. For every ship repaired at the settlement. Merchant price. The ship repair is reduced. Ship repair cost. 500 dinars for each ship bought or sold in the governed settlement. Boy, holy shit. So I basically get a guy who has this perk into a city that I own. Okay, just this perk gives me an idea. And I'm gonna share that idea with you. Gonna take over Hvalvik, upgrade, put someone in charge who has that perk as governor, and I'm gonna be a raider king, and I'm gonna capture ships and bring them here and sell them, and I basically make money from that, and also make some money from the town revenue through my governor from this perk. Governors. Man, I have so many tutorials planned for Bannerlord. I'm glad they dropped the new DLC. I actually had these tutorials in mind planned before the DLC was announced, and I was going to release them as part of the Rogue Trader series. But while I was doing that tutorial series, they announced, "Hey, we have a new thing coming, a new DLC." And by the way, before this DLC came out, I actually wanted to make a video after I finished my tutorials talking about ideas that I have for future DLCs for games. My first idea was going to be maybe they should add a new landmass. I was actually thinking about something to the west of Vlandia, somewhere around here on island, a pirate faction, and boats. I was half correct. Instead of pirates, they added Nords. So yeah, and my second thing, and I'm gonna share it with you now, the second DLC that I want to see, I don't know, they should add something either south of the Aserai, or maybe somewhere here, maybe, I don't know, a new faction, which is kind of a combination between ancient India, Carthage, and stuff like that, where their main thing is war elephants. So yeah. Selling ships is OP. 3k for small ship, 10k plus for big ones. Yeah, we'll see. I intend to be seaborn within the next hour. Alright, enough wishful thinking. Let's take a look. Shipmaster. Sailing speed. So basically Shipmaster is scouting but for the water. Sailing speed is increased. This is going to be absolutely required. Now, I want to take a look at each perk and give my 2 cents about it. 20%, 25% chance per hour of campaign time to catch fish while sailing. 15% to catch brought in. What? Catch brought in? By fishing boat. Ah, I see. So your settlements will send out fishing boats. Pretty nice. I like this one. I think I'm gonna take it. It's free food, basically. Unless this one is better. 2% travel speed at sea. Damn, this might be better for raiding. This for trading, this for raiding. Ghost ship. Fewer troops lost when running a blockade. 20% chance to avoid leaving ships behind when escaping engagements. Ideally, you don't need to use this one. In an ideal world, in a perfect world, a perk like this would not exist. But this is not a perfect world. Okay, Governor 1 is... that's alright, I guess. Wind Rider, 50% to deck movement penalty. There's a deck movement penalty. Then you kinda need it for ship battles. Definitely you'll take this one. Night Raider. Minus 50% to night spotting range penalty. The Governor. It's a good Governor perk, I'd say. Coastal movement speed penalty. 10% chance of capturing enemy troops as whatever. Who cares about that? Shock and awe. Morale boost when you ram enemy ships. 10% to speed on campaign map when against the wind. There's so much to unpack there. The maps are looking like they can add new factions. I don't know if they can do that. But Tailworlds have proven that even if the maps can't fit new factions, they can just expand the map. So that's not a problem. Okay, Raven Eye. Spotting range on campaign map. 1 loyalty for each fishing boat returning to port. Prosperity. Obviously this one is better for the Governor, but let's see. Minus 50% range damage suffered by character while steering the ship. What do you mean? Range damage while steering. I see. I understand. So if you get hit by arrows while you're driving your boat on the sea, you don't take as much damage. I understand. Crowd on the sail. Campaign map travel speed when running before the wind. 5% campaign map travel speed. Pretty good. I can't wait to see what the last one is. Minus 50% to ship recall time. I don't know what that is yet, but I think I will figure it out eventually. I think you can just order your troops to bring you ships to a certain point on the map, but I'm not sure. Minus 30% to fleet size penalty. That's gonna be good if you have large fleets. Plus 100% to disembarkation speed. Disembarkation? Is that the right word? Plus 20% to ore force in the fights. Prisoners help meet skeleton crew requirement. Oh, that's pretty good. Minus 30% to fleet size penalty. Okay, so this one stacks with this one, Shoremaster. You're gonna want that. Minus 20% to skeleton crew requirement for any ship in the party. Yeah, this one is better than this. Master and Commander. 1 XP gained by each troop per hour at sea. Pretty good. Plus 30 XP gained by each troop once per day when entering storms. So you basically have to chase the storms. I don't know, I would take this one. It's slow, but who knows, maybe there's a lot of storms. Maximum 30 XP per day, but you're gonna damage your ship if you do this. At least that's what I assume. 1 XP gained by each troop per hour at sea. Yeah, plus 1 ship to command limit. Both of them add this bonus. Seaborne Fortress. Okay. Minus 10% damage sustained by ships when you auto-resolve, I'm assuming. Minus 20% to range damage taken by crew if not boarded. Okay, this is decent for battles. Plus 10% damage when wielding one-handed weapons at sea. Nah, I wouldn't take this one. This one is much better. I mean, I one man can deal 10% more damage with one-handed weapons, or your entire crew can take 20% less damage. I don't know, just the numbers, my guys. I mean, if I have 100 guys, they all benefit from this. Whereas this is just one man getting a 10% bonus, which doesn't even need. Flagship figurehead provides bonus to all allied ships. I think I have an idea what this means, but I'm not entirely sure, because I have not seen it. Alright, we'll go through these fast. Reduce to ship upgrades, reduce to ship repair costs. So basically, get this one, upgrade your ship, and after you upgrade your ship, you respec and you take this one. So yeah. So you pay less on repairs. Ballista reload time reduction. The other is for governor. I'm not gonna look at governor perks anymore. Ammunition per stack. Okay, naval horde. Reduced wages for cavalry troops. And reduced weight of mounts when a ship cargo. Minus 10% to wages of non-mariner troops. Weight of pack animals reduced. Okay, this is good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. 25% chance of capturing ships after battle. Yes. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna level up boatswain as fast as I can to take this one. Gilded Purse. I don't even care what Veteran Wisdom has to say, but I'm gonna read it anyway. Daily bonus of plus 10x character level XP to companions. I guess it's good to have for a time to power level your companions and make good governors and traders. But if you're a raider, you take this one. Not even if you're a raider, if you plan to have any naval battles whatsoever. If you're a trader who engages in no battles, yeah, I can see the wisdom in taking this perk. 20% overburden penalty for ships with too much cargo. Yeah, this is for trader. And it's good. It's a good one. Plus 30% damage to hulls of enemy ships dealt by ballista. It's good with ammo for crew. Armor for low tier troops. Plus 40% damage dealt by crew to enemy sails. I don't know, I'd take this one. At first glance, this one is better. Accuracy. More damage dealt to shield by weapons. Ammo for ballista and less food consumption at sea. Upgrade cost reduction with morale while waiting in port. Okay. I'm guessing this one could stack with the other one where you wait and trade. Security per day. I don't know, was the other one with loyalty still in trade, or was it somewhere else? Oh, it was actually in trade. So this one is for security and this one is for trade. Where is it? Content trades. Wages paid while waiting. There was also another one. But it doesn't really matter. This one is what you want. Content trades. So you pay wages and you increase their morale while waiting in a town. It's a pretty good combo if you want to just stand somewhere. Trader or raider, the end result is fat stacks. Does the road there matter? Well, it's all about the journey, not the destination, isn't it? It's different journeys. I'm gonna be a raider on this playthrough, on this stream. But don't you worry, my boys. I'm gonna be a trader soon enough. But I gotta familiarize myself with the seas. And the best way of doing that is through violence. +1 to ship command limit, and the governor perk with more fish. So these are basically the exact same, unless your character is a governor. That is it. Salvage. Discarded ships provide influence. What? I think it depends how much influence. If you're a Vlandian and you're a mercenary and you discard a small ship that's worth, I don't know, 5k, and you get influence and it pays you a lot more money from that influence, then yeah, it's worth it. It's kind of stupid. I don't know why it would work that way, but hey, that's how my mind works. How do I make it so a player takes less damage? I'll show you in a moment. Just wait a bit for me to finish reading the perks here. Discarded ships repair party ships. So this one, if you capture some and you leave behind the shitty ones to repair your main ones. It's pretty good. 1 command limit of ships in battle. And, well, you're gonna take this one for yourself, I think. 30% of health points lost in battle are recovered after a victory. Not necessarily. I think Merchant Fleet is better. Shipboard ballistas fire during sieges. Nice. Alright, so how do you make it so a player takes less damage? You go to Escape, Campaign Options, Friendly troops received damage to lower the damage taken by your troops, and what? That all? There used to be one here, friendly troops. There used to be one for the player as well. I don't know where it disappeared. I think you just modify this one, because you are a friendly troop after all, right? But I don't know, I'm a Bannerlord. So I'm gonna take full damage. Alternatively, you wear the heaviest armors, and that's it. You solve the issue of taking damage. Mariner. Pirate's prowess. Melee weapon handling and 30% more loot from defeated merchant convoys. I'm assuming this one stacks with the Nord bonus. 30% accuracy penalty. Who cares? 5% conformity gained for pirate prisoners in your party. I don't know, this one is better. Yeah, it's better because of the loot bonus. Kicking and bashing damage is increased. Maybe brute force stacks with basher. Wait, it is 50% damage. And longer stun duration. Alright, forceful shield hit point, it's decent, and damage to shields dealt by crew. This one is better for yourself, if you want to be a raider, but I would take this one on my main playthrough. Axe of the Northwind, more damage dealt by axes, and more morale for mariners, who cares? Same. Pretty much the same. The only thing different is it only affects the weapon you're using in your troops. That's it. The effects are the same. Minus 10 morale to enemy for each ship destroyed in battle. That's nice. That's nice. 10% XP gained by party companions after each naval battle. Good if you want to power level your companions, I guess. But I'd take this one. Rallying Cry. Morale boost for crew while on own ship. Less melee damage taken by crew while on ships. Or 20% to morale loss suffered by enemy ships in battle. This one would probably stack with this one. And less melee damage taken by crew on enemy ships. So if you're boarding. This one is for defense, this one is for offense. Armor penetration for melee weapons. It's holy shit, it affects the troops as well. I like it. Or this one for ranged weapons. Yeah, armor penetration is pretty damn good. It only depends what you'll focus on. If you have ships loaded to the brim with Fian champions, you take this one. And you make yourself their captain. Surrendering pirate parties can be recruited. It's kind of like the one in Roguery. I forgot what it's called. Veterans... Oh no, Scarface? No. Partners in Crime, this one. Or bonus when crew is sent to confront. So for auto-resolve, not great. Melee damage dealt by character when fighting on other ships. Melee damage dealt by character when fighting on own ship. I'd take this one because I'm mostly going to be on the enemy ships trying to capture them. Impale shields with throw javelins, throwing axes deals damage after if they break a shield. Okay, nice. Mighty blows. And finally, range damage dealt by character. Warrior's Might, melee damage. So yeah, in Mariner, is there anything I want in Mariner? Not particularly. These ones are pretty good, one of the two. But Boatswain, Gilded Purse, that's what I want. How do I train it? Weather storms and survive naval battles. Boy, that's gonna be difficult. Okay, let's take Roguery, one-handed athletics. And what else? Riding. I'll maybe put 1 point in riding for when I'm on land. And that's it. And 1 point in here. What does Mariner need? I mean, Boatswain. Was it in cunning? No. Intellect? No. Social. I don't know if I'm gonna be too social on this playthrough. We still have everything has a price. Yes, we do. What about vigor? Control? Nah, I don't want control. I'm probably gonna go social. Alright, we've wasted enough time. Could combo well with the influence discard trait. Damn, Pinter, I never actually thought of that. Pirate recruiting trait means you get free ships. Now I'm gonna have to test it out, but it's gonna be a long time till I get to that point. Was it in Mariner? Yes, it was. It's in cunning, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna try to get this one as well. But I need to make some money quick. And killing looters, it's not good. Because you're not getting a whole lot of money. So I think I'm gonna have to do some trading. Unfortunately. Okay, Zesta is now producing fish. It no longer produces pigs. I loved when it produced pigs. I could buy them, slaughter them, and sell them for 15 times the price. Okay, they really need grain in here. Actually, let me see. Go to the port. I'm curious how much the cheapest boat costs. Because I want to be seaborne as soon as possible. Trade. What do you mean trade? What? Where am I supposed to buy boats from? Call fleet, manage fleet. Is it from here? Let's see. Okay, boats are quite expensive for an early game character. Quite cheap compared to what kind of money you pull later on. Bride of the... Wait, can I buy them? Ah, you can buy them. 12k for the cheapest one. Crew 6, 16, 16. Maximum capacity 16. Damn, it's kind of small. What about this one? 32. Alright, now I'm curious. Okay, the boat is nice. It's very nice. But can I see the stats? These are upgrades, I'm assuming. Ah, I can see the stats here. 3.2k. Lamia. 700. Okay, this one... this one only 700, but with more troops. This one is for fast raids, whereas this one is better suited for trading. 700, 3,000. Yeah, we're gonna want one of these. I don't know if there's a way to build your own ships. I think there should be. We're gonna take a walk around the port. There's 3 loadouts for gear. Yeah, there is. There's a stealth loadout as well. There's the civilian outfit, there's the combat, and there's... there's the one for stealth. Shipwright. Okay, let's talk to the shipwright. Let's see how much it costs to build my own ship. Hello, shipwright. Ah. Does nothing yet. Alright, the ports are finally getting some attention. And the marketplace is at the port. Nice. I like this new change. Alright, so we're gonna need 12k. Go to the tavern. And we're gonna ask around for trade opportunities. Ametatus salt. Kind of low profit. I always do this for my first few trades. Hardwood and Ametatus. Okay, hardwood and salt for Ametatus. And clay, I guess. But the profit wasn't great. Hired pike, don't care. Alright. They nerfed the loot from looters in the beginning to make it a little more challenging. Well, it makes sense. Looters are basically beggars. Go into the worst area in your city and rob a beggar. What are you gonna get? Maybe a pair of stained undergarments, and that's it. Probably his most valuable possession. Okay, the horses are a lot cheaper. I can definitely invest in some. So they said wood in Ametatus, right? But I don't have too much wood and it's kind of expensive. I definitely know grain sells well in Poros. And And where can we find grain? In Elipa, near Amatatus. I'm a bit slowed down. I have more horses than men. Those ships seemed pretty small. Well, they are small. I don't think you can upgrade them, but you can buy bigger ones. Ah, to upgrade the shipyard. Yeah, that's probably the thing. There's probably different tiers of shipyards. I did not think of that. Grain is kind of expensive. So what we are going to do is wait. Let's see. Poros 144. Yeah, looks like I have no choice but to trade for a little bit. There's nothing you can do early on that gets you as much money. But later on, after you build your own... let's see. What? I can't buy anything. Later on, after you build your caravans, you don't really need to do personal trading anymore. You can do anything else, as long as your caravans don't get raided. Hey fellas, what party's starving? I did not see the notification that the peasants sold their goods in the town. Screw it. I'm gonna buy some of this grain for 20. And I'm gonna sell it in Poros, little by little. Does the codex for towns show any stats about shipyard quality? I don't think they do. Yeah, it doesn't show you anything. You must be in range. Oh no, mountain bandits are attacking. Can we outrun them? Oh, not really. Okay, let's fight them. Their 15 are a lot stronger than my 18, because my 18 are just a bunch of peasants. But maybe I can turn the tide. I don't know, their cavalry is pretty strong. I just need to draw their javelins. One of my guys died already. And another one of my guys died. Yeah, they're oh, I'm gonna fall probably.
Infantry! Kill them all!
I can't do anything. Yeah, everyone died. Now I'm on my own. Can I handle all these guys on my own? Probably not. Probably gonna die horribly. But yeah, that's what you get for having peasants. I need to take care of these guys. I did not manage the fight well. Ouch. Seriously, 2 damage. Yeah, we're gonna die. Oh well, looks like I lost all my grain and my men. The the trader experience. This is a good motivation. This is good storytelling here. Like, I tried to be an honest man, but I got taken over by raiders and I lost everything. And now I have vowed to not do that again. And now I'm a raider. Yes, it's a sling. And let me guess, I lost everything. Not everything. Wow, they only took half my shit. You know, this is nice, but do I have any save games? 1513, 1507. We're gonna go here. Not because I can't take the L, but because I want to be seaborne as soon as possible. And this was a huge setback. And I basically do this for you guys. Alright, I did not buy anything, right? Yeah, and before I started buying stuff. Wait, do I have my... Yeah, I bought the horses at least. Fish 23. I don't know where to sell it. Damn, I talked so much. My throat actually hurts. Oh, come on. Are there upgraded slings? Yes, there are.
Footmen, attack! Die, you pig!
Ah, come on, I missed. Fuck you. And yes, I'm gonna take your horse because it's faster. Come on, stop. What the? Where are you going? Oi! Come on, man. What the hell is wrong with that horse? Looks like I gotta climb my own slow one. I don't know what to do to catch the big horse. The fast one. That was absolute bullshit, if I'm being perfectly honest with you guys. Alright, it looks like we're reverting back to Bail on Black Tide tactics, where I try to take the enemy javelins. First, I'm gonna draw the enemies away, because I'm solo again. I don't feel like reloading. Even though I technically lost everything again. Come on, where are those things? Javelins. Okay, here's 2 of them. And another one. But I can't take it yet because these guys have gotten too close. And they all have slings. If I drop my shield, I'm gonna get hit. Come on. Missed. So annoying. Yeah, I'm being spammed. I can't do a single thing. What? Did I see another javelin get thrown at me? Or was it just a stone? I can't really do anything because these guys just spam me with ranged attacks. You guys gonna run out of ammo this year? Come on. Alright, we'll take out the guy without the shield. Unfortunately, spear guy covers for him. And if my horse gets a face full of spear, it's gonna stop. I'm gonna be helpless for a long time. I'm gonna be helpless for long enough for them to deal the one damage they need in order to kill me. Unfortunately, that guy's spear is longer than mine. Fuck. That spear is extremely stressful. No! Come on.
Ah, we won!
Looks like I'm reloading again. I keep getting spammed with bandits. Yes, feeling deadly. That is a good tactic. I used it myself, but it's also very high risk because if you do that, by the time you reach the village, a caravan may wander through and buy all the cheap iron you sold. So only do it if you see very few caravans around. Well, there's the mountain bandits. There was a trick I used from time to time. If you wait in a village, bandits run away. And it looks like I really need to do this, because those bandits really love me. Now piss off, mountain bandits. Yeah, I'm gonna need my 20 men in order to do anything. The buy hogs has been nerfed. No longer get hides, just meat. Oh man. Oh, come on. This just sucks. Your party is starving. Oh, come on. Looks like everything is against me. Wait, what? Ah, this is not tied to Poros. Okay, I have some guys with shields now. Can't catch those guys, unfortunately. Kinda need to fight some looters if I can, if I'm able to. Just to get my guys to level up a little.
Infantry! Make us infantry! Charge! Charge!
Heidi-ho! Noe Farms, welcome. Welcome to my struggle. Ow. It hurts. You're rude, guys. You're very rude. Alright, finally. Let's see, infantrymen or archers. I'm gonna get a few archers going. A hideout over there. Alright, maybe these guys will stop bothering me. My party's starving again? Jesus, how much do these guys eat? Holy moly. They're very hungry boys now. This is weird. There's something I need to see. So I'm gonna save here. And I'm going to go back in time here when I'm level 0 and I have exactly 1 sack of grain, because I need to see how many days can 1 sack of grain feed 1 person. Used to be about 15, 17, something like that. Let's see. It's been nerfed severely. Only 8. So 1 sack of grain can, if it can feed... Oh wait, I have 5 people with me. It's probably not being nerfed. Let's do this and this. 39. So it can feed 1 person for 39 days? That's not a nerf. But that makes no sense. Something's weird. Very weird. I seem to run out of grain very quickly. Let's throw out my men. Actually, let's see. I'm going to reload this because I'm very curious. 1 grain. 2 days of food, apparently. For all my guys. Well, I don't know what's happening. Maybe horses are counted. I don't know. They shouldn't. It is alleged that they eat grass. I don't know. Let's purchase all the grain that I can afford, actually, which is not much. Yeah, we won't be able to pay all the wages for some time, but that's okay. We can take the hit in morale. As long as we don't get into any fights. Let's see, I'm gonna have to relearn everything about trading. Let's see, now that we've connected 2 towns, we're gonna see. Okay, flax sells in Zeonica for 52. And iron for 283. That's what I'm being told. Because I don't want to waste any time, we will do this. We'll take the risk. And yes, I will not be able to pay the wages, but that's okay. It's okay, guys, don't worry. It's investment strategies. My morale is not low enough for people to start deserting yet. It's ideal we stay away from combat, of course. But at least we're not... Oh, they started deserting. That's only because I also ran out of food somehow. We did not get paid very well for that iron. And by losing 3 men, I actually lost 60 dinars. I'll be back. I need to bring myself some water. I have returned. Though I feel drinking all this water is gonna force me to take another break. Alright, my first few trades were garbage. Le garbage. But we'll purchase grain. Do I want to go another day without paying wages? That's probably a bad idea. Morale is 0. Let's keep enough to pay wages for 2 days. It's tactical wage denial. Okay, so my troops are eating 1 grain per day. Oh my goodness, what the hell, man? Come on. A caravan wandered through and lowered the price of grain. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Not even trading seems to work. Overpriced raw materials at Poros.
Hey.
Oh, really?
So who?
What do you need? 45 loads of wool. 58,000. Yeah, that's a good one. Wool. If only I found cheap wool that didn't cost an arm and a leg. Problem is, early on in the game, prices are fucked. They're all over the place. Wool. Wait. I need to make some calculations. So, he pays nearly 6,000. I need to pull out my calculator. 5872 divided by 45. That means he buys it for 63.8 per wool. Okay. Now this wool that is here, it's 27, which is less than half. But if you multiply it by 45, it costs 1.2k, which I do not have yet. But I can sell my horses, maybe some of the grain. I'll come back for this wool. Let's see what Lycaron has, what it needs. I need to sell my grain for a decent price. Not decent enough. Actually. I'm gonna pawn off my civilian gear. And maybe some of my stealth gear as well. I'll buy it back. Okay, so wool. I can buy some from here, from Amicon. And I guess I'll find some along the way. Villagers of Amicon, can I buy anything from them directly? 18 wool for 23. Kind of expensive, I can't buy all those things. Carry on, farewell. Just gonna wait for them to reach town for the price of wool to drop. 11 for 22. We'll wait a little bit. I don't know if they made it there. Apples from heaven. Tell your men, increase morale. Increase reputation. for being generous, or honorable for decreased morale. Nah, I'm gonna take the morale now. Okay, villagers managed to sell the wool, which means I'm gonna buy it. Get to town and I'll buy it there as well. But that's not gonna be enough for my quest. Sagora. Oh, okay. Oh my god, this guy bought all the wool. Asshole. That's the problem with waiting for prices to drop. Other caravans can get in. And they increased the price, but it's okay, you can probably purchase it. What did I need? 45? Alright. And I had to sell it in Poros. Okay, good quest. Very good quest. The Wool Mafia. I guess you could say I pulled the wool over their eyes with these prices. Oh boy, I'm not gonna be able to pay the wages I wanted to say. But it's okay, we're gonna get 5.8k from this quest. It's pretty good. Hell yes. Okay, maybe quests are a lot more profitable early on. Because trading, well, my short-lived experience was not so good, if I'm being honest. Alright, grain is 17. Can only sell it for 14, of course. Vostrom is not gonna need grain because it has a grain-producing village. Amitatus is the same, Zeonica is the same, Rote is the same. Diathma? Diathma might actually need grain, I'm not sure. No, it doesn't. Because it has this one. Saneopa, let me guess, grain. Yeah, there's... The only one which could possibly need grain is Poros, and they paid less than what I paid for it, so I'm better off keeping it for myself, looking for the next trade opportunity. Just so I can purchase a ship. And I'm gonna need some money for the ship as well. About 40 minutes ago I promised we'll be shipborne or seaborne in an hour. So 20 minutes left in order for me to keep that, I wouldn't call it promise necessarily, but more like a goal of mine. Rotate. Maybe I should just go raiding. I'm really tempted to raid the Aserai, but I don't know how to get there. Because I can't get through here anymore, can I? No, I'm probably gonna go all around the map. Can't raid Vlandia, unfortunately. Let's see, do I still need 45 people to raid hideouts? Yeah, not 40, but you need 25. That sucks. But what can you do? Gang needs recruits. Useless. Let's see, can I buy anything? Anything from here? A galley with 700 cargo capacity. Not good. Another galley. Another galley. A doe. Those, I'm assuming, are trade ships. Small trade ships. So far I only saw the galleys and the does. Nothing else. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make a profit from that, from the grain I purchased, but that's okay. I don't really need to. I always end up doing tournament work for money early game since there's no risk and you get good rep. You know, I probably should look for tournaments as well. You only risk losing time and some money if you decide to bet. But you don't need to bet because the reward is much better than the money you get from bets. Well, I can sell some of my grain here for some extra money. I'm not making a profit, I'm just earning back some of my losses. Recouping some of the losses. This town needs a lot of stuff. Tools, primarily. Do these guys have anything else for sale, or just the same ships? Galley, 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 and another galley. Come on. Is that it? The shipwright did not give me any options to build one, but who knows, maybe you need some clan tier. Let's see. Maybe you need some renown. Yeah, Pinter. Pinter? Pinter? Which do you prefer? Which is the correct pronunciation of your name? The first or the second? Buying companions at the start is really worth it, even if all you do is sell the gear and have dismissed them. Well, that's a pretty ruthless tactic. One I might actually end up using. It's a pretty good one. Wait, what did I see? 6,000 for 5 veteran sword sisters? That's kind of expensive. Okay, let's see. Lageta buys grain for 16. Why is it here? What? It used to be so close to Remthoil, the village, but I'm not seeing. Ah, this is Remthoil. I was expecting it to be under Battanian rule. Lanark Hen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hello, Prindor. What quest do you have? One I cannot deal with. Unless... What do you need? 4 Battanian trained warriors. The money I get for the effort is not worth it. Hunter's Paradise. Meat. Yes. I'll accept. Wait a minute, holy moly, grain is worth 40 in here? In Moronoth, Moronoth really needs grain. It's a shame that I don't see the price estimate. You don't get trade rumors for hogs and other animals like that. Does Lageta need hogs? No, it doesn't. Maybe Fenkanok does. No, 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 no. Am I gonna get attacked by these guys? Seriously? I guess that's the risk of becoming disorganized. Okay, these hogs are bringing in a nice profit. And this grain might actually sell well in Moronoth. Just an idea, not sure if I'm right or wrong. All I know is that I want to go to the seas, but my pockets do not allow me. Which is actually kind of similar to my real life situation. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do, but my pockets don't allow me. Trade. What the hell is going on? Price penalty when selling equipment or trade goods. Since I'm mostly going to be a raider, I'm going to take this one directly. Oh, okay. I'll gladly sell my horses here. More money, closer to my goal of owning a vessel. Let's see, Seonon should sell horses for cheap, right? Alright, trading seems to have picked up some pace. Gang leader needs weapons.
Well, now.
Wait, what does she need? Let me read that again, because I just skipped through it. 7 one-handed axes. But I won't do that right now because I don't have the axes. And if I bring the axes, the guards are gonna question me. Legendary Jambia. What's this? What is this? Jambia. Pirate swords. Alright, buy some grain. Get back to Moronoth. Maybe I'll also sell some horses for profit. I don't yet know. All I know is that my biggest gripe with early game trading and even combat was that you were too slow because you did not have horses, and horses were quite expensive and difficult to obtain, and you needed to manage it constantly. If you lost your men and had too many horses, you were being slowed down severely. Now with the ships you kind of get rid of that whole thing. Artisans can't sell their parts in bar enough. Yes, but where do you want them? In Rote. What do you want? Huh? Okay, I'm not sure what the reward is gonna be. $650 just to deliver some clay. And you know what, since I'm at it, I might buy some clay myself. Sell it in Rote, might bring a profit. Is that all? Purchase some cheap flax as well if I can, or maybe some wood. Flax is really cheap. I'll buy some. Can't go wrong if you buy really cheap stuff. Like hardwood for 6, that's a bargain. Also gonna buy all the grain just for myself. Okay, so I only need to sell 70 clay in Rote and deliver the other 6. Hey all, do mods run fine with this DLC? No, because this DLC completely changes everything about the game. I mean, not even old save games work on this DLC. So yeah, mods are gonna need to be updated. How many more deserters are here? Deserters, I think they are just troops who ran away from a battle. Which is good, because I always hated when troops would run away from a battle and they would magically be part of the enemy's army. Alright, all of these, it was a good speculation effort. So I'm supposed to deliver 6, right? Okay, everything made me a profit. This was a good trade and I can now afford the cheapest ship.
Well, good day.
Thank you, my friend. 13.8k. Let us take a look at the port. Where's the port? Manage fleet. Let's manage the fleet. Everything is 18k. Galley, 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 dough. Galley and dough. Wait, this is a galley, this is a galley, and this is a dough. I know I have the money for it. I'm going to make one more trade. I need to be at least at 15k before I invest 12k in a ship, because well, at least I'm gonna have to pay my people's wages. Okay, so I think I can repeat the trading here. Time for naval trading. Yeah, but if I buy the ship, what am I gonna pay the crew with? Okay, they really need cheese and butter in here in Rota, even though they actually produce it themselves. What place has cheap butter? Usually Varcheg, from my past experiences, but I could be wrong. Toby, I'm glad you love my videos. Welcome to the stream. I can't wait to start making videos for war sales, my boys. I cannot wait! I already have several ideas. Problem is, I don't know if it's a problem necessarily, but the thing is, I need to lower the amount of effort I put into my videos, and I need to make them shorter and more focused. The problem I have, well, not that I have, the problem with my videos is that they are extremely long because they encompass so many aspects of the games, and I feel the urge to talk about each and every one of them. And people just lose their focus throughout the video. Family claims bandit. Release your captive. What? Release the captives. Tell the woman. Okay. Pay ransom 100. For 100. Who cares? Yeah, my videos are way too long. And they don't need to be. That's the thing. Everything I say can be much shorter and focused. Instead of having one video where I talk about every aspect that I want to talk about of a certain gameplay mechanic or whatever, I can split it into multiple parts and just talk about everything in a focused manner. Okay. Cheese and butter and roti. What else did they need? Beer. Allegedly they need beer. I'm gonna get there and beer is gonna be 20 dinars because another caravan passed through. Love the new event system. It was basically impossible to get their reputation traits before. Yeah, you needed to spam all sorts of things. I know I'm being chased by sea raiders. There was nothing I could do about it. Yes, now it's a lot easier to develop your character in regards to traits. Now, traits don't really do much. Just they help you a little bit in dialogue. But it's nice, I guess. I have an idea. Might not be a good idea, but since the game auto-saved... can I do this? Hey friends, come on, chase me. Chase me! I know you won't. I'm gonna go a bit over my recruitment limit to see if these guys keep chasing or they run. Not a good idea. It wasn't a good idea to buy those guys. Problem is, with my videos, yeah, they might be good, they might be enjoyable, the editing might be nice, but here's the thing, especially with guides. A guide needs to relay information as effectively as possible. And if War Sales just released, and I'm gonna spend 1 month on my first guide, working on it and toiling away, by the time my guide is out, other YouTubers will have released 50,000 guides covering the exact same subjects I want to talk about. So yeah, I don't do much, because by the time, if I take too long to release a video, by the time it's out, it's useless, because everybody already knows that information.
Forward!
I don't know, my best possible video that I made in terms of effectiveness and the information that was shared and the editing and the amount of time it took, the balance between time and effort and helpfulness for people, was my Kingdom Come 1 combat guide. That guide has, I think, 15 minutes. It's 15 minutes long.
Soldier, give him hell! Make a shield wall!
It gives literally every single piece of information that one might need to get good at combat. It has some jokes. It has decent editing, nothing overcomplicated. And it took me two weeks to make. That's it. Every video, that is the gold standard for for how I need to make my videos. Not the gold standard for how good videos can be. My videos, even the ones I put in maximum effort, could still be better. I mean, a video that took me 2 months to work on, sure, it can be better if I work on it for 2 years. I mean, holy shit. Do you guys know that that video? It was popular a while back on YouTube. It was kind of a hit. Some guy with 10 subscribers worked for 1 entire year on a video, The Art of Reload Animations. And the video was really good. It got millions of views. But to make 1 video a year? I mean, really? How do I have the guarantee anyone will show any interest in that video? That's my gripe. Drunken Duck, how you doing? Enjoying war sales and giving my 2 cents about the whole YouTubing thing, as you've heard. I think your best trait is setting up a character and playing through as that person. Yes, I am actually doing the same with my Kingdom Come video that's currently on hold. Wait a minute, you know what I haven't done? I haven't checked a Sturgeon town for ports. Let's see what ships they have. A Knar. Knar is another trade ship with a low capacity. Drunken Duck, mix your X4 vids. Yeah, I miss playing X4, but I can't really play all the games I want. Daddy Reaper, can you turn on fast mode? I'm not sure how to do that on console, unfortunately. But in here, you get the option for fast mode when you load the game. You can turn on or off the module. I hate it when someone releases a video on an idea I've been working on. Relatable. Now everything here is Knar. Knar and the longships. The longship is for raiding. Oh, the longship is better than the galley because it basically has the same crew capacity but slightly higher cargo capacity. Should I make some easy profit on this cheese and butter? Just on the cheese. I'm gonna take the rest. I'm gonna pass by Epic Rotin, maybe they need cheese and butter. I know for sure Rotin needed some. And paid a good price for it. And I don't know what kind of boat I will buy. The Sturgeon longship is better than the galley in terms of cargo capacity, but the Imperials have better ships for trading. Flax, okay, I'm gonna get this. And Rote, where is Rote? Then X4 and Bannerlord are very similar in terms that they're both sandbox games with simulated wars and economy and everything else. Except they are wildly different. This one is medieval. Fuck! I did not hit space bar in time. I gotta fight these guys with my incompetent soldiers. One is medieval with soldiers and everything it involves. The other is high science fiction with spaceships and everything. Well, looks like I gotta attack them. Have you ever tried Star Citizen? Yes, I did. I had a friend who wanted me to play with him. We played together. I think we made a lot of money together with mining operations. Or was it in Elite Dangerous? I can't remember. In one of the two. No, I think Star Citizen. Boys, you come here, or here, or here.
Archers, move!
Well, I don't know how I'm gonna manage this fight. I still have my shitty horse. I basically need to draw their missiles. I cannot afford to lower my shield.
Footman, charge!
And my guys are getting wrecked. Okay, boys, charge, everybody. Ouch. Bunch of peasants versus actually trained warriors. I better get some good loot from these guys. Kill a Theon. And a lot of guys that are strong. Oathsworn as well. Picked warriors. If I don't get at least one expensive armor piece from these guys, then fighting is not gonna be worth it. Broadsword, a piece of shit. For yeah, everything sucks. Worthless. This was absolutely worthless. Dandelion when? Dandelion is trying to convince a girl to be his partner, but he cannot find any willing participants, unfortunately. I mean, I can dance with girls at parties, no problem, shortly, but getting one dedicated partner, it's a bit more difficult. Because on my own, it's a bit weird. Not impossible. For that, I only need a mask. Unless you guys want to see me dance with a balaclava on, because I'm not showing my face on the internet anytime soon. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff in that regard. Alright, I have 17,000, boys. And I'm only 15 minutes late to my promise of saying we'll sail within the hour. But hey, I'm gonna place some of that blame on you guys for asking questions and keeping me talking when it should be less talking, more raiding. All right, manage fleet. I don't know how I can build my own ships, so I'm just gonna buy one. 12.4k. I can only have 16 people on it. You will pay 12.4k. Yes. Manage fleet. My fleet. 13 out of 16. It sells for 3.7k. Bounty of Zionica. Do I want to change it? Nah, leave it like it is. All right. We are officially on the sea. What do we buy? The mounts are actually... they take up inventory on my ship, I think. Huh? Or not? What? That's weird. I was told that horses would occupy inventory on your ships. But it seems not. Weird. Well, horses are not needed on ships, but what am I supposed to do? Sell them? I would lose profit. If they don't take up space on my ship, I don't actually care. Buy grain for 7, and we'll see where we sell it. Okay, set sail. There we go. Actually, let me recruit some people, can I? Let's take a look at the Imperial troops. Okay, infantrymen can upgrade into shipmates and coast guards and whatever else. No. Go to port. Set sail. Oh no, not manage fleet. Pirate? Maybe. That's what I intend. And we are sailing. Hell yeah, boys. Look at us. Going on water. Only problem is, on the water you cannot really access the villages unless there's a way to disembark. Let's see. Yeah, you do. You can disembark. It says disembarking. I'm assuming I gotta return back to the ships there. There's those guys, the deserters. Yeah, I don't wanna be anywhere close to them. I'm assuming you can sail under the bridges. Okay, this is pretty nice. Okay, 3 arrows. I'm assuming we're going in the direction where the wind is taking us. Wind, yeah, wind boosts us. Very well. The culture, because we're nerds. Shallow draft. Not sure what that is, although I have some ideas. Corsairs, 60. Okay. Is there a wind direction influence on the main map? Yes. But only on the sea. But these guys instantly made me change my mind about setting sail. 60 Corsairs. Okay, it takes some time to disembark. And you need to go back to your ships, basically. You can't really call your ships anywhere else. Can I? No, I cannot. Come on. Clicking the ship is a bit difficult. Okay, this is a storm. I was told if you head into storms you get experience for boatswain. Whether storms survive naval battles. I'd rather try to survive naval battles, if I'm being honest. Because a storm can damage my ship quite badly, and I don't have the money to repair it. Whoa. Convoy. I think that was a storm. Let's take a look at fleet. Seaworthiness is 36. Does it say anywhere? Maybe the hit points. 9.6k. Is that it? I can only have 16 people, right? Oh, this Botanian hero wants to join us. But where does he fit? If my ship only allows 16 at maximum capacity. And I have 17. The sailing speed will be affected slightly. Okay, so you can have slightly more people on board. It's just gonna affect your speed a little bit. But it won't cripple you. Overmanned. It is quite a significant drop. Minus 0.18. What do we do? We throw somebody overboard? Oh man, these convoys are running away from those corsairs, and I will too. Screw you, corsairs. Corsairs might actually be faster than me when going against the wind. Because the logic is they have more people on board who row the ships. Oh man, 61 over there. That's a lot of storms around here. Okay, do these guys buy grain? Not for a whole lot of money. What about horses? Nothing. They do nothing. They do not affect anything. They affect your land speed, it seems. But actually, let me see something else. Okay, so set sail. My speed is currently 3.3. And if I buy horses, actually white horses, let's see other animals. Sheep or hogs. Selling animals was pretty damn difficult before war sales because having a big herd would slow you down. And you needed to have a big herd because you needed your horses. But if you wanted cargo horses and then you wanted to sell pigs as well, they slow you down severely. Now, with war sales, let's see. We'll buy sheep. We won't buy them, we'll just see. Nothing. They have literally no effect on our cargo capacity. It's weird. I was told in the patch notes that I managed to read that animals do take up cargo space. Oh well, I'm fine with that. Right, what do you guys have? Cheap olives. Buy them. If you want to be only sailing, you only buy from port towns and that's it. But if you're willing to disembark, it's actually better to go, let's see, Charas. I want cheap olives, right? Disembark here, buy the cheap olives. They're slightly more, but you buy them at a fixed price. 444. And we buy them from Usank. But yeah, this is only if you're doing hybrid trading, which I don't recommend. I think it's much better to just focus on being on the ships. Okay, you have it marked on the map. That is nice. Clicking it though is pretty difficult. Okay, so embarking on your ship, it's fast. Disembarking takes some time. Yes, that's exactly right, Pinter. You can do that until they change, until the developers change it. Because they will. Don't you worry about it. But having sheep or hogs count as cargo instead of lowering your speed is much better than trading animals on land. I think my ship is taking some damage, yeah. Fleet condition is being affected by this storm severely. I don't know, do we regain it over time? Or do I really need to repair my ship at the port? Seaworthiness is still 36, but my boat took some hit point damage. Kuyaz. Does Kuyaz buy olives? Probably not. They're usually a supplier of olives. Yes, repairs required. Yes, Pinter, that is actually a funny thing to visualize. Repair ships takes a bit of money. Not a whole lot though. That's good. It's acceptable. I got scared for a while when I saw that I'm going over that limit, but it's only my land speed limit, not my boat's limit. Still, we don't want to buy too many fish. Artesia is under a storm. Well, we have no choice but to go through the storm. Repairs are not too expensive. We might actually earn a profit. I should also increase my boatswain level. I did get some experience in it. But it's an expensive way of training your boatswain level. Because those they'll add up. Okay, olives are needed in Artesia. Do you guys have anything cheap? Like hogs? Hog is 35. Nice. And sheep are also pretty damn cheap. 35, I don't know where I'm gonna sell them. Yeah, animals are going to be given weight. I'm pretty sure this is just a little bug. Not one that would cripple us. But man, buying fish from a port town and expecting to sell it in another port town is insanity. Because they are port towns, they have access to fish. This is only worth it if you go inland, if you're willing to do hybrid trading. At least that's my logic. Maybe I'm wrong. You know what? You, Imperial recruit. You better learn to swim, boy! I could have waited until I was in town to get rid of that guy. But it was a lot funnier to expect, to imagine that I'm throwing him overboard. Okay, look at that. Sheep are bringing a profit. So do hogs. For the first time in my life, I actually make a profit selling animals. Date fruits. You know what? Seeing this date fruit thing, you know what it makes me want to do? It makes me want to bring some date fruits to eat right now, to snack on. Because I have a huge bag of date fruits, and I love them. Allegedly, they sell in Artesia for 170. I have my doubts, but I'm willing to believe that. Besides, they're cheap. Oh, and olives. Hell yeah, boys. Look at this. Trading on the seas. I know in the poll most people said raider instead of trader, but hey, I'm having fun trading. And I am unable to raid because I don't have the capacity for it. I mean, the only people I can raid on sea are Corsairs who have 60 people. I have 16. 16 peasants. They're not really warriors. Date fruits. I was promised 170. I feel scammed. Don't I have some perks for trade? Yeah, I do. I should have these things. Your profits are marked. Item prices are marked. 30% carrying capacity for your party. Does it apply to ships? My ship has what? Let me see. 3.2k or 3.6k? 3.58. 2k, 3.5. That only affects the land cargo capacity. I don't mind. But it would have been very nice to apply it to the ship as well. Oh shit. See this? I could disembark and contribute to that fight, but I was too late. But you can see opportunities on land. If you see somebody getting disorganized on the shore, disembark, catch him. Am I being caught right now? Seriously? What? What? How the hell am I overburdened? I am overburdened. Then what the hell? Ah, come on, man. They don't actually show you the burdening effect because you are in town. When's my last save? 1632? Okay, we last saved 4 minutes ago. I'm gonna load and I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be back very quickly. And I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Yes, God did decide sheep actually have a weight. But you only see that when you're on the sea. Why? Why, oh why does this have to happen? When I'm in here, oh, it's okay, don't worry. Your animals don't have any weight because you're technically on land. But as soon as you leave, uh-oh, looks like aminals have weight. Why do aminals weigh? Okay, I also brought my date fruits because it was on my way. I absolutely love date fruits. They taste like candy, like caramel candy. I don't know if they actually have anything good, any vitamins or stuff like that. Yeah, I'm quite overburdened. 3.6k. Not too overburdened. But I am overmanned. Let us not throw my guy overboard this time. You. Walk into the city. Bye-bye. Am I sailing against the wind? Okay, that's good. Did I buy this from Kuyaz? I definitely need to buy more. Look at all the cha-ching. There's a new update already. Does Tailworld say what the update involves? I couldn't see anything on the Steam page. It's probably just a hotfix or something. Right. Let's see how much weight I have. 2.9k. To 852. Okay, so each horse is 50 weight. Looks like. And these are 10, as it should be. Okay, so sailing through storms, if you're doing trading or other things like that, it's a good way to level up your boat train. Anything to purchase in here other than fish and grain, which I already have. And it's really annoying that I cannot see how much weight I have. I don't know when to stop buying. Perhaps it's better to just get rid of the horses altogether. Until they fix the thing. Uh-oh. Yes, Pinter, I was thinking about doing that. Also, trading on a ship is much better. Because, sure, the ship costs more. Slightly. But you no longer need to worry too much about wages. You can just have a bunch of tier 1 guys to man the ship. Or maybe you don't even need that many. Maybe you just need the skeleton crew. I'm not sure exactly how it works. but you can basically run trade fleets with the minimal amount of crew. As long as you don't mind taking a risk, as you're willing to outrun corsairs and other raiders, it can make you a lot of money. Beer sells in Kuyas, allegedly. But I can't afford to buy anything because I'm already overburdened. Let's see. Do these guys have meat? 51. This is worth it. Bye-bye mules. I basically paid 50 for a horse and selling it for 133. Yeah, this will scare you if you don't have horses because you're gonna see you're overburdened, but this is what matters. And now I think it accurately reflects what I have. 3-1 and 92. Do I have any other horse? Is it my own? I think it might be my own. 3-1 and 92. And in town I have it's the same. If it's equipped, it does not count to the weight. Okay, good. Now I can purchase that thing. The beer I wanted. And allegedly, Kuyas needs it. But we'll see the other ports. Okay, so from here, is there a way? No. It's kind of a dead end here. You cannot... You can only travel down this river to Lycaron, and maybe I should pause the game when I'm inspecting the map because I don't want to run into corsairs. So... yeah, Poros and Lycaron if I'm willing to disembark in these villages. And Phycaon. This one is a dead zone with no access to it. These rivers take you to Laget and Rote. Then you have to travel the coastline through here, have access to Charas and Galend, and Prevend, and this river. There's Ostican, Carbon Seth. Then you go all the way around. Damn, you need to travel a little bit. Trying to look for ways to go around, but I can't find anything. Only way to get to Chaikan, for example, is by... So the way to get from here to Chaikan without disembarking is to go all the way around the continent and then through here and through here and through this river and boom. Having ships is worth it as long as you stick to one place. Being Mr. Worldwide on ships, not ideal. I like the new music that they've added. It's quite cute. Oh, wait a minute. Can I also visit villages that have ports? Fishing villages? Ah, no. You just leave your ship behind. It's worthless. Okay, in order to outrun corsairs, it's best I stick to the coastline and then dock. Not sure if it's a good idea though, you might lose your ship. Yeah, for trading it's best you stick to one area and just run in between ports, in between settlements with ports. I have so much salt and no place to sell it for. Actually, no place to sell it to at a profit. Cannot disembark in here. Terrain won't allow it. All right. Now for best balance, it's best you have one of these cargo ships that require very few and can accommodate very few people, and one like the galley, which can fit more people but slightly lower cargo capacity because you can have multiple ships in your fleet. I know I'm going to be crippled completely until I get to my ship. Probably still going to be crippled after I embark on my ship, because I'm not sure how much the sheep are going to weigh me down. Yeah, we're slightly over encumbered, but we can handle it. Okay, so disembarking for short distances and then overloading yourself until you reach 1 movement speed, it's okay if your ship is close by. And look at that, a lot of profit with these sheep and the wool. As well as the butter and the cheese. I'm even going to keep some for my men. Okay, trading is going well, but boatswain, I don't know, I survived quite a few storms and I'm barely leveling it up. So I need to engage in some naval battles. Market manipulation. I get 2,000 dinars. Increase reputation for being devious and impulsive. I kind of want to buy more sheep and wool from Lycaron. That quest, which gave me 6k for a few pieces of wool, that's the one that saved my playthrough after my first bad financial decision. And you know what? I can afford to purchase all the sheep. If there are any, of course. All of them? Not really. Unless I'm willing to really take a risk. They're gonna be so heavy once I get on the ship. I think we will just toss some overboard, but keep them tied with a rope to drag them along. Because no way they can actually fit. Wait, what? I'm not that slowed down, what the heck? I fit a lot of sheep on this fit a lot of sheep on this ship. I gotta be very careful how I pronounce those two words together. Eric is going to invest in sheep coin, yes. Because guess what? The Acer, I don't have any sheep. And oh man, I was about to make a really bad joke. Let's just say they really love sheep over there. Hopefully I won't run into any Corsairs. Let's go to Quazira first. Yeah, if I run into Corsairs, I'm finished. Gotta be very careful. Keep my eyes peeled. Because the moment a Corsair ship spots me, I'm dead. But I can spot it first and run around. Let's see. Yeah, I might be fucked actually. Ships, 2 lights, 1 medium. It was nice knowing you guys.
You! Heave to, you bastards! Or we'll cut every last one of your throats! Name the sum, and be quick about it, or we'll just feed you to the sharks!
How much money do you guys want? Only 1k? You know what? That's a steal.
We'll take it! Now, best get your sails over the horizon before we change our minds.
Bye-bye. I think I'm gonna get more than 1k in profit. Just the cost of doing business. Sheep don't bring too much money in this village. I mean, town. I'll sell some sheep. I mean, we bought them for 25. Well, that cost is gonna increase the more money I have on me. They only asked for 1k because I had very little. But the more money I get, the higher it's gonna cost. It's actually annoying you can't really see your capacity. I'm at 2.7k. Am I? No, I'm actually at 3.3k. So I can only fit about 200 more units of something. Planks, no way. I'm going to bring planks in here. I don't know, guys. Plank coin seems to be the hottest new thing in the Sanala markets, in the Sanala crypto market right now. Oh well, this was pretty interesting. I earned a decent amount of money from trading with my ship. I could technically invest into my next ship, but I don't have the money. I don't have the men. And I will not have the men until I increase my clan tier. Several ways of doing that. I could just keep trading and then getting this and investing into workshops. Or I can go back on land, purchase some horses, and start hunting bandits, engaging in battles. Or, additionally, I can keep exploring the seas with a full cargo ship. What? Seriously? I'm probably going to be a bit overburdened. Just slightly. It's okay, I can manage minus 0.6. Alright, we will explore. The only reason I filled my ship with cargo is that so I can sell various things. But selling is not my primary goal right now. Can you leave me alone, Corsairs? I don't want to talk to you. Charred ass. I'm actually going to explore the entire coastline. I'm curious if I can find Corsairs that are, you know, on smaller ships. Anything interesting? Oil. Planks are expensive. Silver, not really. Merok sells whale oil. Whale oil be damned. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Barely saw these guys. Didn't mean to do that.
You! Heave to, you bastards! Or we'll cut every last one of your throats! Named...
Alright.
We'll take it! Now, best get your sails over the horizon before we change our mind.
Damn. That's a huge balance of power, but that's what I wanted to see if I can find. Smaller Corsair groups. 25, 27. Curious about this whale oil. I don't actually know what it usually sells for. Apparently Ortizia buys it for 358. Okay. Buy it for 150. Look, a rebellion that I can't take advantage of. Galend. Let's see what we can get. Actually, I'm also curious about Vlandian ships. Alright, galley. Cogs. Cogs are medium. Okay, good. Now you can modify the sail. Square sails provide higher acceleration, moderate top speeds, limited wind coverage. Lateen provide low acceleration, higher top speeds. Ships with both sail types have good acceleration, wind coverage, and top speed, so you basically need both. You can have both. Okay, the cog can fit a lot more people, a higher crew, but a lower capacity than the trade ship. Cogs. What is this? Another galley. Another cog. A round ship. Heavy. It still has less cargo capacity than the small trade ship. So I'm assuming you're going to need a small trade ship or 2 or 3 just to increase the cargo capacity. Have them as auxiliary vessels in your fleet. Whereas these ones actually host your fighting force. Wait, what's this? 112,000. Starting to be pretty expensive. Round ship trade cog. Okay, okay. But the trade cog still has less cargo capacity than my small one. Can't you modify the ship with compartments? You probably can. Let's see. Lead sheathing. Can't upgrade ships that need repairs. Wide oars. Deck. Let's see. Arrow bins. Arrow and javelin bins. Fine honed boarding weapons. Okay. Arrow crates. Pretty nice. Boarding weapons. Deck tent. Stores a small amount of additional cargo on deck. But it's not available here apparently. I'm not sure where you buy it from. Cargo tent. Sharpened boarding weapons. Storm cover. Large cargo tent. Cargo capacity 30%. But it says it's not available here. Oars. Sails. Can't really buy anything in here. Nothing is available. Alright, we keep exploring. So far the only raider enemies are just corsairs. Only one type of bandits on the sea. Not pirates, no Vikings, only corsairs. But who knows, maybe they're just here in this region. Maybe we will eventually find more enemy types. Damn, I have too much stuff. Oh well. I could technically invest into another trade ship, a small one, but I don't need to. Galley, 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 and another galley. And another galley. And would you guess it? Another galley. Ha! Look at these fools. They are sea raiders, but they are on land. Shameful. Very shameful. Uh-oh. Oh! I was talking shit about the sea raiders being on land. Bye-bye, sea raiders. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Bye-bye. They're not bye-buying. What happens if I decided to disembark? Ah, it was too slow. Well, that's too many of them. Way too many of them. I don't know how they caught me. I'm not that overburdened. Minus 0.06. Uh-oh, looks like I have a fight on my hands.
Listen, you lot, I'm in a bit of a hurry. If I give you a penny each, will you stop pestering me,
You're Gunnar of Lagshofen, aren't you? We've got a message from the Sea Hounds for you.
You've got a message from those curs. Out with it, then. What's your message?
The message is that you will die, you damn fool!
And how should I die, then? Of old age? While you three work up the courage to attack a wizened graybeard? Go on. You've delivered your message. Now scamper off.
We'll send you down to the Pale One's hungry holes right now. Kill him, boys!
I'll tear your limbs! By my blood. Damn, that hurts. Ugh. I think I'm all right, though. Thank you. I am Gunnar of Lagshofen, from the Nordvig lands. I've come to this port seeking warriors and a ship. These men, we thought, were allies of a pirate gang who called themselves the Sea Hounds. They have been raiding and slaving along the Nordvig shores, and I intend to go to war with them. The Sea Hounds and I have history. And nowadays, they hate my guts as fiercely as I hate theirs. Somebody must have sent word of my whereabouts to their local friends, as these lowlifes had a mind to do me in. Again, you have my thanks for evening the odds. I know what it's like to lose family to slavers. If you're still searching, look to the Sea Hounds. They've got their hands in most of the slaving that happens along these coasts. It's hard to believe now, but they were once my brothers in arms. Years ago we fought side by side in the last great rebellion in the north. Most of the clans and many freemen like myself refused to bow to Volbjorn the Usurper, as he was then called. But Volbjorn knew how to speak to men's desires. He won over the bigger clans with promises of land and silver. And when summer came and he brought a fleet to give us battle, he had with him so many longships that their sails covered the horizon. We still fought them, of course, but the numbers were too many to beat. They dishonor what we fought for. I'm no stranger to battle. I'll kill when I must. But they murder for pleasure, thinking the All-Father rewards bloodthirst. He wants warriors, not hounds. I mean to gather up some of my kin and friends to go against the Sea Hounds. Just a few days ago I ran into an old comrade of mine here in Ostikan. He is called Perk, and he happens to own a fast ship. He promised to help me capture a Sea Hound ship and put together a crew. So, I'm going to make you a proposal. Perhaps you'd like to come with us. I can't guarantee we'll find your kin, but I can promise a good fight. And if we win, get a fine loot. And, well, if you'd ever had an interest in learning how to handle a ship, you won't find any better school than these northern seas.
A ship sailing tutorial. I can agree. And maybe I'll also get another free ship. Stars PBG asking, how's the new DLC? I'm enjoying it so far, but I'm not sure. This guy is alive after all. Well, I can't speak at the same time as this fine gentleman, now can I? And he was doing a lot of talking. And yes, he does sound like someone from Skyrim. He does sound like one of the 5 Skyrim voice actors, but I don't know which one.
You can find Perk in the tavern and introduce yourself. I should go get myself cleaned up. And get
Yes,
ready
I am alive. Slightly. Not fully though. Not fully alive until I actually make a video. Not a stream.
Aye? So, who are you then? Oh, a fight, you say? Gunnar and you won, huh? He's alive? Well, good for you two. Gunnar is a tough old goat and rather hard to kill. I shall have to ask him about it when I get the chance, so... Yes, I agreed to help him in his little feud with the Sea Hounds. For old time's sake. I've got my ship and men ready to sail. If you're indeed of a mind to go with us, I'm happy to take you. But I've only got room for you. So if you've got any traveling companions, you'll need to leave them in this port. I'm sure you'll be back soon to rejoin them, safe and sound. The northern seas aren't for everyone. Even if you had your own ship, it would just slow us down. Don't worry. Me and my boys know these waters like the back of our hands. We won't let you slip overboard. I did. We started out as young men with nothing but our swords, our sweet mistress the sea, whispering promises of wealth and glory in our ears. We served no kings and had no lords, and those were fine times. Now, Gunnar says they're even worse than the king and the jarls we fought. preying upon the farmers and the fishermen of the coast. There's no honor in attacking the weak, he told me so many times. And he's right, of course, but it's just so much easier to take their wealth. Come down to the ship with me then. Wind and tide are with us, and I won't tarry long.
My brothers, I hope this letter finds you well. I told you that I might soon ask you to join me in Ostikan. That time has now come. Let me tell you what has befallen me since we last parted. I have been trying to gather warriors here to help us fight the Sea Hounds. I was lucky to find one very capable and brave soul who came to my help when they ambushed me in an alley. This warrior has a sister who was enslaved along this coast and agreed to join me in my hunt, in the hope of learning more about her whereabouts. I had planned to sail out of Ostikan with our old comrade, Perk. I considered myself very fortunate to have found him. Here was a warrior with a ship who shared my hatred of the Sea Hounds, ready to sail with me. But I had misjudged him. He was instead the lowest form of traitor, a man whose feigned camaraderie concealed a contempt for all that we value. The first night on the open sea, we were woken up by Perk's men holding knives to our throats. Perk had struck a deal with the Sea Hounds, and he intended to hand me over to them to be tortured and killed. He was always ambitious, and seemed eager to win favor with what he imagined to be a new power in the north. "I am sorry, old friend," he said, "but the Sea Hounds are strong and rich, and I think you always wanted to die spitting defiance at your foes." This was the last he spoke to me. His men chained us to the oars. The sea was calm and the weather hot. They made us row hard, and we suffered greatly as we cruised the coast looking for merchantmen. Presumably Perk wished to appear before the Sea Hounds with a prize or two in his hands to make more of an impression. In this way, his plan was undone by his greed. On the third day, we came across a stubby trading Knar and gave chase. As we closed, the Knar's crew first started to dump their cargo and then their own selves, as the pirates were shooting them with their bows. Eventually, we caught the Knar. Perk sent us as oar slaves to his prize, alongside some crew who hadn't jumped, with some pirates to guard us as he gathered up all the floating cargo. That was a mistake. His men found some casks of wine aboard the Knar and failed to chain us properly. Perk's Nekja by then was some distance away, and we realized that if we wanted to end our miserable ordeal, we'd never get a better opportunity. Your chain is loose. It's now or never. Get up and strike them down.
With what? With my bare hands? Oh, with my chains. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I was not expecting this. The heck? Oops. I was not expecting that.
Your chain is loose. It's now or never.
I thought it's a sneak attack. I thought I'm gonna stab them with a pointy stick. Ah, it actually crushes through blocks if you charge the attack. Come on, move. Let me move.
Now, help us get these chains off, huh?
Sure enough. I'll be back, boys. I need to do something real quick.
Well done. That's twice now you've gotten me out of a bad spot.
Alright, I'm back. You could farm infinite combat XP. I don't know, did I get that much XP? I don't know if it's worth it. You can just get XP the normal way. Control the ship, you must go to its command point, interact. In order to change your active oarsman amount, press X. Send your entire crew to oars.
Can you see those poor lads thrashing in the water over there? Right. Now, let's slow down so they can climb aboard. There's 2 more of them over there. Let's go fish them out.
Oh, did I? Mariner.
Right. Now,
Yeah, it's
let's
pretty
slow
good.
down so they can climb aboard.
I did not actually watch the XP gain. I thought I only got regular XP. For my combat skills, and that's it.
Oh, thank you. Heaven be praised. We thought we'd escape the arrows, only to be drowned by the waves.
Think nothing of it, lads. You've done the same for us, one sailor for another. So, look, lads. Hurig is still around, but I suspect he's overladen and undermanned. I doubt he can find us before nightfall, which is good because I don't think we can outfight him. So look, lads. Hurig is still around, but I suspect he's overladen and undermanned. I doubt he can find us before nightfall, which is good because I don't think we can outfight him. By my reckoning, we're still not far from Ostikon. So, row, my boys, for Ostikon and safety.
They also get a free ship.
Well, I sent off my letter, and I spoke to some men from my homeland. They are sick of seeing our raids and ready to join us in our hunt. I'm afraid we cannot take your own companions, however. There's not enough room on the ship, and my men aren't willing to trust their lives to any other vessel in these northern seas. I recommend you make ready to sail again soon. We have a bit of time.
Yes. The weather is a bit annoying right now.
Suppose I have time for more story or two. If you're truly of a mind to hear.
Yes, I am of a mind to hear the thunder.
As I told you, we fought together against old King. Many of us were from Bannerlord and other parts of the Nordic, where even the Jarls tread lightly. We fought and lost in a great battle in the Bannerlord Bay. I and 100 other captives were led before me, and the king ordered his men to take our arms. A dozen or so were killed before me. I thought he'd order me cut open or flayed, but instead Volgionlok told me that he liked my metal. He'd spare my life and the lives of the rest of my comrades, so long as I swore an oath not to take up arms against him again. Some of our number never showed up in the battle, however. I can imagine how it went for them after that. That North is unforgiving of those who throw away their good name. Their old life where they were feared rather than scorned must have seemed much sweeter in comparison. And of course they concealed a great resentment against those of us who faced death and showed them up as cowards. I recommend you make ready to sail again soon. I do not know for sure. A true warrior to my mind knows he does not need others to remind him of his honor. He knows that sometimes in war you suffer. Other men, on the other hand, crave glory. They must hear the cheers of townsfolk and wear gilded armor given to them by kings. They must be envied by other men. That voice spoke to Woody. He gave into it, and it twisted his heart into something true. I recommend you make the ones with us now are farmers from the island of Bannerlord. Good men and well motivated. That coast has suffered greatly at the hands of the sea hounds, but they are not warriors who live for battle. The letter, though, was addressed to one of my very old friends, Hjolgur of Agelting. When he left the rebellion, he chose neither peace nor banditry. He chose instead to join the Skolden, the shield brothers. Rather than fight for a king, I do not pretend that I see eye to eye with kings. But he, like me, prefers to match his skill against other warriors. I recommend you play the same against him. Well, I do not think we will have to go very far.
Yes, I am having fun through this storm.
Ships have been patrolling off our coast, robbing passing fishermen. And I'd wager one of my eyes to a bale of herring that they're sea hounds. They scatter like minnows when our real warship sets out. But I think that might be too risky for me to play much to their liking. we're just a fishing vessel. All right now, boys. Let's show them that their prey has teeth of its own.
Get us close so we can board.
Boarding. Does anything feel clunky or is it all pretty good? Well, this is just the tutorial for sailing. I have not done much sailing, but so far from what I've played, it's pretty damn good. I like it.
Get us close so we can board. The lines are holding. At them, lads.
X? No, I did not mean to do that. How do I leave? Ah, with that. Wait, is this guy mine?
Soldiers! Charge! You heard the order!
Yeah!
You bastard!
I don't know what's going on. Everybody's chilling, looks like. Let me harass them with stones. Like a true looter. Yes, but only if they're mariners. Oh no, I have fallen. And I can't get up. Oh, wait a minute. I can just do this. Oops. Can I pick these up? The floating axes. Doesn't seem like it. When the fighting gets too much, I'll just jump overboard.
Sail in hell!
But I can't always jump overboard, apparently. Okay, this is kind of clunky, but it's my fault. Because, well, I failed the boarding. I did something wrong. Alright, good skill points in Mariner. Your men make quick work of the pirates. It wasn't that quick. As the fighting dies down, you find that the sea hounds were carrying captives bound and stashed beneath the rowing benches. Cut their bones and help them to their feet as your lookouts scan the waters for any signs of the second ship.
That's one sea hound defeated, but the other can't be too far away. We captured a second ship, though. It's a snack yacht. Should be quick and nimble. How about you cross over and take the helm? I'll keep command of our old Knar. Splendid! Let's go check.
The pirates did cut the tether, but I think I messed something up as well. On my own. What is going on, man? Come on. Why am I getting a black screen? Is this it? Did my game die? I don't know what's going on. It looks like my game just crashed. In which case, I'm going to let the game update and do something else in the meantime. Not necessarily, I won't necessarily end the stream, but, you know, can't play if the game updates, which it will if I Alt F4. I am getting a weird thing here, window. What is this? I don't know what this is. Yeah, I think the application is done. I've initiated this Control-Alt-Delete. Task Manager. And it does not do anything. Damn. Can't even move the task manager to my second screen to actually click it. It's hidden behind this thing. Task manager. Nope, doesn't let me access it. Wait up. This application encountered an error or something like that. Yeah, I can't access it. I think I need to restart my computer. No, alt tabbing doesn't work. I just get the black screen. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to bring the stream to an end right now, but don't you worry. I'll be back as soon as I'm done with the restart and everything else. I'll be back.